Take two. This should now work. Got the... Oh, man. Get my hair pulled back again. Yeah, that was super annoying. So, the way that I had the controls set up, what it's supposed to do is I use a program that hides the controls from programs. Meaning, Joystick Gremlin can see the controls, so it can take the control inputs and then output something that the game can understand. Somewhere in there, it was doing the opposite of what it was requested to do. So instead of hiding it all, it was showing some of them, and then it was hiding them from Joystick Gremlin. So I don't know. Freaking weird stuff. Alright, so first things first, we gotta go in here. Well, first of all, I need to find my mouse pointer again. Oh, it's on the wrong PC. That'll do it. Okay, and then we need to empty out all the weight. So we don't want anybody in the aircraft. We also don't want a whole bunch of imaginary cargo in the aircraft. So we are flying empty and lightweight. Other than fuel. Okay. Oh, I hope the GPS works today. Alright. So first things first, let's get back out of the aircraft. No, it didn't give me to get back in. Shit. Okay, cool. All that works. Okay. Good enough. Whatever. Battery, generator, collision, horn, avionics, pitot heat. Get my screens. Turn that brightness up, please. My mouse again. I don't know what it is. My wireless mouse is just jumping all over the place. It's almost like you can't see the surface it's on. Don't understand. Oh, come on! So my Garmin is broken. So because the Garmin is broken, I have to exit and then go back in. Departure. It would be nice if the GPS functioned all the time. But, whatever. the GPS works now. All right. Oh, there we go. Fuel pump on. Oh no. Fuel pump off. It did it again, didn't it? Oh, it put people's weight back in the seats. It would be nice to do this every flight. It remembered the cargo, but not the people. Or the fuel. Weird. All right. Okay, that works. Clear. Why am I getting the taxi lines? Weird. Fox Echo Golf Golf X-Ray. I need to pause real quick. One, I've got a cord tangling around the thing. All right. Where's voice meter? All right, cool. I'm like, why is my audio, my music so weird? Volume 30. Volume 40. Volume 40. There it goes. Again, don't know if there's something weird going on with that. Farm airstrip is where we're going next. Celsius to Fahrenheit.
50 degrees.
decent temperature outside. It's now just trying to identify which one of these areas is the actual strip. Is it this? Yeah, it's this. So the game identified this as having trees on it, which it should not. According to this, I'm really confused here. Oh, okay. Little nav map and this have two completely different locations where the airport is. I am... There it is. Sitting there like, where the hell's the damn airstrip? This makes a lot more sense. There is a building there that it didn't get though. All right. Now to the south. Have an 18 knot headwind right now. Alright, almost to the next airfield. See if we can find it. This strip here. I'm looking for any kind of markers that would signify a runway, but maybe these. Still says it's to my right. I think what I'm over right now is the runway, to be honest. That would make sense. Again, it's just a grass strip. Let me double check something too. Is Twitch broken or am I not? Post my Twitch link, Flight Sim. Weird. pause music. It helps to unmute the microphone, right? That's important too. And Philip, hope you're doing well today. Apparently I've been talking to myself for the last 5 minutes. Track. Philip, yeah, this is actually my second stream that I started. The moment I started my first stream, all my controls died and I had to end it and figure out what was going on with that. Today's just been meh. I'm getting a lot of little judders now. I'm getting a lot of judders when I look over there. Look over here, it's super smooth. There's something over there causing a huge frame rate drop. Brock, good morning. Weird. Yeah, it's 3 in the morning-ish. Time?
4:03.
It's 4 in the morning. I mean, sun's not up for another like 3 hours or so, but yeah. Airfield again. I think it's this. across the street. So it must be this. Echo Golf, Charlie Lima, EGCL. Yeah, there's something this direction that is killing FPS. Just for shits and giggles. Oh crap, I'm on the wrong PC, aren't I? That was weird. Just for shits and giggles, I'm going to test something. And then suddenly, without the animals, frame rate goes smooth again. Is it really the animals that are killing the frame rate? That sucks, because finding the animals has been enjoyable. I wonder what happened there that caused that to happen. It, like, drove out into the field. Looks like it got stuck and had to drag the tractor out. Hey, I have a shadow. Sun's come out a little bit. "80 miles from your house, clouds look accurate." Nice. Yeah, I'm somewhere between, I'm probably going to mispronounce this, Weisbeck and Spalding. to work out here? Nice. Okay, this one has runway markers and numbers at the ends of the runway. Very nice. Still a grass strip though. Volume 30. I'm landing with the tailwind. It's not liking that at all. Echo Golf Uniform Echo, EGUE. Pause music. Gonna hit the sea soon after the next airport. Yeah, so my route is kind of taking me up and over and then back down so I can head east again. Twisted Harlock, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Previous track. Next track. Volume 40. Alright, so right now I've got a really strong tailwind. When I was going 100 knots airspeed, I had a ground speed of 123. A lot of these fields, I don't think there's as many trees actually in the fields. On my mouse again. Okay, this looks like more like a Wingland airfield. This looks like something for like RC airplanes. They've got what appears to be like dirt bike trails right next to it, like tracks. In fact, pause music, you can actually see the jumps picked up in the height map data over there. That's funny. Huh. Okay. How are we doing on fuel? 60%. Alright. Find another. Find the next airfield. Echo Golf Sierra, India. EGSI. Yeah, there's the coastline right there. Oh, shit. Got the coastline right there. But we're now heading south. Now, in real life, if I was doing this, in real life, I would have put the flight plan in at the beginning of the day and not have to do this over and over. But the thing is that this GPS unit does not have all the functions of a real one, so it doesn't have waypoints, sadly. Cyberdommy doing good. I'm a little bit disappointed though. I found out that the animals were causing huge frame rate dips. So I had to turn the animals off. Oh, and now we're being blinded by the sun. Let's go up, please. Yeah, it was caught, like I was getting like maybe 10 FPS. It was bad. I am on the newest sim update beta, so I don't know if I know they pushed something out a few days ago, but whatever it was, it messed some stuff up apparently. I'm still disappointed that we don't have the markers over the cities. I'd love to be able to, because like that worked during the alpha test, but when the game went live, now we don't have names over cities anymore. See, those are all helipads. We're not landing at every helipad around the world, we're landing at every airport around the world. Maybe towns are too small to have markers? No, it's a known bug. None of the towns have markers. It used to be like you could have, let's say that this little square was a town, it used to display it during the alpha. When you would have a marker over there, like it marked every single village and everything. It was crazy. There were some interesting names of locations for sure. That is a bunch of solar power. Kind of surprised because you see the solar panels a lot, right? Kind of surprised their AI doesn't identify those and then play solar panels with the reflective surface, so you're going at the wrong angle. It will blind you, which is what happens in real life too. Station. Yeah. Step down station. Got another thing of solar panels right over there. Whereabouts am I? I am on the east coast of the UK. I can barely see water right over there. But let me land at the next airfield and then I will pull up little nav map and show you exactly where I am and what I'm doing route-wise. I thought this was it, and I realized, no, airfield's further on. Different road. About landed in somebody's backyard. I saw a rainbow for just a fraction of a second there. I think I'm seeing it right there. It's really hard to see. Okay, here we go. Why do I have a clump of grass growing right in the middle of the runway? Whatever. Landing Alright. So, let's see here. So I am here. I'm at this airfield right now. According to this, I'm not on the airfield. Great. But you can see the route that we've been taking to collect all the other airstrips, right? Once I get through all this, we'll be working our way east again. So, I'm getting very close to Cambridge as an example. But again, just to get to Cambridge, I still have to go through all these, and then all these heading this way, and yeah, it's a bit of a cluster. But you can kind of see what I'm doing. I'm just kind of sweeping back and forth across the island. Probably this route will probably take us down through here, and then we'll go and get everything over here. Because when you zoom in, see there's a lot more airfields when you zoom in. So you got to get all those little small airfields. So we'll divide this up where we get like the north part first, get everything out here, and then swing back around and get everything on the southern part, and then start working through everything. Because I want to end in Dover. Yeah, my goal is to sweep back and forth, get everything on the Isle of Wight, and then end essentially in Dover. Keeps trying to zoom back in on where I currently am. So then we end in Dover, and then Dover make our crossing into France. So that's my plan, at least. It sucks that you can't see my entire route because I don't know what these lines are. When the game's loading, it puts you at a neutral place, which absolutely sucks because it puts you at completely random, stupid places. I wish this is one thing that is a little bit irritating with Little Nav Map, is that you can't go in and manually delete certain sections. So but yeah, that's essentially where I'm at right now. Apparently I am slightly off the actual airfield, so we got to find the actual airfield. Herbert Engineering. Reposition windows. We're getting there. We're probably more than, definitely more than halfway. Getting very close to being 75%. I mean, it's definitely 75% of the island has been covered. It's just, there's a lot more airfields to the south than there are to the north. So apparently, I am not completely on the airfield. The airfield is over here. Oh, is it this dirt strip? Oh, no, it's not a dirt strip, it's this. This grass strip. That's the airfield. All right. I'm super disappointed we don't have animals anymore. checking around to make sure that we're not missing any interesting, or point of interest, essentially. No, it's not that they took them out. It's just turning the animals on causes severe frame rate stutter. There's something wrong with the animal rendering that's causing the frame rate to absolutely be horrendous. Oh, we got the ads. Dang it. Next track. Volume 60. Volume 60. Volume 70. Volume 60. Yeah, I know, Cyberdami. Volume 40. Interesting. I've never seen a tower like that in this game before. Probably getting in between the microwaves is probably not a good thing. Dietrich, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Are the ads still playing? Is it Monday? I've lost track of what day it is. Pause music. Yeah, whatever this game has with the eye adaptation, the entire world looks incredibly blown out now. Like, it's difficult to see this screen because it's applying like a bloom filter on everything. Now this is a little bit curious. I wonder why there's two airfields so close to each other. Just a little bit further. Whoa. Did you guys lose audio there for a moment? I see why there's two airfields. This is the local public airfield. That other one is somebody's private airfield. That's what it is. We did. Okay. Yeah, I just had like a huge stutter of audio. That was weird. Echo Golf Yankee Motel. EGYM. Next track. Volume 30. That's what I was seeing. Happy lights. What did I just click on? Uh-oh. Cyberdummy, going back to your question, the animals were causing a huge frame rate drop. I was getting, like it was stuttering down to like 10 FPS maybe. Turn the animals off and then suddenly frame rate is super smooth again. That's the reason why I turned the animals off. I've lost audio again. What is going on? Yeah, Another again. What is going on with my audio? The thing is, like, you guys are hearing it too. So what is happening? Is the music stopping during that? I didn't even notice that. Where the hell is the fuel? I have no idea where you get fuel here. No, the music is still playing when it stutters. So it's something with this game itself. Super weird. Yeah, there it goes again. Alright. Volume 20. Alright, guys, real quick, I'm gonna go and check something. I've never had to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna go check connection in the back. Make sure. I'll be right back. not. It's. I don't think it's an internet issue. Like, I've never had it do the cutouts like that before. This is just weird to me. I don't know if it's maybe virtual desktop. Why do I have... Hold on. For some reason, Microsoft Flight Sim has 2 audio channels. Pause music. There's 2 separate. If I do this, that turns down the volume of both of them. What? I don't know what this second audio thing is. It's not an issue between the headset and the router because the music is seamless. It's just the game audio is cutting out. What? What is going on? Sound. Yeah. Goes to online. Oh no. Shit. Apparently clicking on that just froze the entire game. Or it's trying to think. What just happened? I think I just froze the game. And it crashed. Damn it. What was that? What just errored out? So weird. I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh, that was little navmap. Said, too many errors trying to connect to simulator. Okay. If that's the case, I'm going to do something slightly different here. This PC, D drive, no, Z drive. I had downloaded that thing the other day. There it is, Microsoft Map Enhancement. Puts it under this PC, C drive, program files, x86, map enhancement. Okay. Right click, start. Okay. All right, it's going to reload again. Let's see if we can get this thing to work. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, sorry about that. One of the cats decided to throw up in the living room. Title screen audio gone for me. As far as I'm aware, I don't have any music. So, title should have nothing. Alright, let's see here. We're going to do start. What is going on with my wireless mouse today? It's just horribly stuttering everywhere. Oh, damn it. It has to update a new map enhancement thing. Come on. I don't even remember what airport I landed at. Some airbase. I'll find it. Game is running and rolling cache cannot be deleted. Let's see if I can figure out what is going on with that. So now, damn it, I can't win. So now that the map enhancement has loaded a new version of it, I have to quit and restart the flight sim again to get that to work. Oh my god. Next track. Come on, please. And now I've got music. What? That's disabled. My game should not be playing music. I don't know why it's not playing. Or why it is playing. Pause music. Are you guys hearing that music now? Makes me wonder what causes the thing to sometimes play the music during the beginning and other times not. And see, there. Music turns off because now the game has loaded. And I have the music disabled. So now, okay. Freaking weird. Alright, start. Okay, now it's loading. Good. Free flight. Back to the UK. We are over here somewhere. We were kind of like in this area, correct? Marham Air Base, that's where we were. Sweet. Cool. So the thing is now we're actually loading Google satellite data. Start flight. I'll go into VR here in a moment. What is going on weather-wise? What the hell was that? Okay. And okay. So, just first thing first, because this is annoying as shit, and I have to test this every freaking time now. Turn the battery on, and does the Garmin boot? Yes, the Garmin boots were fine. Okay. So get out of helicopter. No! I don't know why it's giving me this livery, considering that I specifically chose the blank one. It is windy as shit. Now we do a function check. Forward, back, side to side, left, right, up, down. That works. Alright. Restart little nav map. Start little nav map. I really ought to get that set up so it's a plays an audio chirp. Do a rebind real quick. Cool. That'll work. Echo Golf, Delta Sierra. Another thing I can test, since I disabled the animals. Let's see if now... Oh no, I'm on temporal. Wait a minute, render scaling's at 75%? No. Bring that back up to 100%, please. Can't have it at 75%. I can have it at 75%. That now. And Mom, thank you very much for the resub. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing well. Thank you very much for the resub. Try going 80%. Sharpening up a little bit. I'm going to turn that off temporarily to see. Dynamic settings. Maintain 90 FPS. Let's see if that does anything. Does kind of look like the Google Map textures are a lot sharper than the Bing textures for sure. Next track. British, 90s British tree just popping out of nowhere. That's kind of irritating. Trees don't do that in real life. Cable, stop wrapping around. Stop wrapping around my collective. Sim volume 50. Flight sim volume 50. No, I don't think I have it set up to change with the version number yet. Does this place also not have fuel? There's a fuel truck over here. Whatever. Continue on. Let's get out of here. I've got enough fuel. That aircraft is hovering 5 feet over the ground. Hold on. When I hit the ground, it sounded like all my audio ducked. Let me double check Windows and make sure it didn't try to change something. That's super weird. I don't know what is going on. Communications. When Windows detects communication activity, do nothing. I now have 3 copies of Microsoft Flight Simulator audio. What is going on? It's like it's not actually closing the thing down fully. Pause music. Something dumb here. See if I can recreate something. Yeah. Did you guys hear that? When I hit the ground, the engine audio went muffled. My HDMI audio source disabled in Nvidia control panel. I did just do an HDMI audio source. I don't... Yeah, but my HDMI audio source is what I use for my speakers, but it should have nothing to do with this headset, because everything goes through voice meter. This again. I gotta try to listen to see if it mutes the music too. I don't think it did. It didn't do anything to the mute. It didn't do anything to the music, only the game audio. And apparently I also broke the landing gear doing that. Oops. be getting that airfield on the way back. Oh, of course we have the ads playing. So because we have the ads playing, I'm gonna take that to mess with some stuff here. What is the difference? I don't have voice chat, so it's not that. I don't want text chat. I don't know. Why is this not lighting up? I can't disable the little tablet now. There it goes. So weird. I could remove the entire support there. Ads are finished. Awesome. Oh, there's definitely a rainbow now. Double rainbow. And the rainbow's gone. Apparently, I went through a thing of moisture. Next location is to the east. Almost to the point where we're going to start heading west again. I'm going to try this. I don't know how well it's going to work. Don't know if you guys can actually... No, I can't really see my collective. Hold on. I want to fix this camera so you guys can actually see. There you go. Okay, cool. Formation over here. I wonder what this is about. All the sheep below. Software. I just realized I don't have the flight track running. Barry's going to be upset at me. Oh my God, I swear. I bought this wireless mouse too, so I didn't have to do what I'm doing now, and apparently it still sucks. The scenery? Oh, I'm not running any other scenery right now. Okay, so Flight Sim Track should be running now. I'll have to... Yeah, I don't have any. I'm not getting individual airfields right now, sadly. Also, it is free though. But I'd have to uninstall and shut down the game and all that kind of crap. Why? Reposition Windows. So weird. Little Snoring Airfield. That's a great name. We'll be heading there, but it's like eighth in the trip right now. Yeah, I cleaned out my garage a little bit yesterday. I moved the car out. I have gotten a it's one of those things. It looks like a round pot, but inside of it, it's got high pressure sprayers that spray down. So I kind of cleaned out where the car had been sitting all winter, all the crap and salt and stuff. So like you can walk through my garage now without getting your socks dirty. It's super nice. But while I was in there, I pulled the camera that I use for the garage and I set it up over here just as I was like, maybe this might be an interesting view to have. If it ends up working well, I might make something a little more permanent, like a camera that comes down from the ceiling or something. I'm not sure yet. But it lets you see what my feet are doing, what my cyclic is doing, and what my collective is doing. So I keep wondering, what are these? Just holes in the middle of all these fields. Not filled with water or anything. That's super weird. Pause music. The other thing, actually, shit, no, let me do another thing here. Hold on. Where's voice attack? Doing it again. Hold on, let me try something here. Let me move my wireless mouse to this surface. Yeah, it's a surface thing. There's my Elite Dangerous mouse mat. I'm gonna set that right there and then see if the mouse works. No, it does not. The only thing I can possibly think of that's happening between there and there is I do have an electronics box between. Maybe, I wonder if that's burn pits? That would make sense. Just, it seems like every farmer field, almost every farmer field, has just pit, but it's all the same color. It's not like burnt black or anything like that. That's the only weird thing. Okay, bear with me while I first off remember what I was about to do. I forgot what I was going to do. Shit. Oh, voice attack. Sim volume 70. So it's hearing me, it's just not working properly. So I have to change that to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, add wildcards. Sim volume 50. Sim volume 60. Nothing's changing. Flight sim volume 50. Is that different? It is. But that is also not doing anything. What? Yeah, so because I've stopped and restarted the game 3 times, I've now got 3 instances of Flight Sim audio running. Trying to see if there's something in details that's causing this problem. Don't even see the Microsoft Flight Sim details bar still. Oh, there it is. That's super weird. Whatever, let's keep going. Back to the sim, please. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out some way so I can temporarily lower the volume when I want to talk to you guys, because, like, the game overall is pretty loud. Next track. Ooh, and now it's getting foggy. Game time?
11:48.
I think it's raining. Not getting... Oh, I have to keep adjusting graphics. Okay, I was like, there's got to be some reason why I'm not seeing the water on the windscreen. I'm hearing the water, just wasn't seeing anything. Whoa, stop pointing at stuff. If I see another one, I'll try to point it out. It keeps trying to put, like, trees in them, though. See, that looks like water. That looks like irrigation. Whatever that is. Actually, that's a road. See? Yeah, here we've got actual water. That, you know what? That might be what it is.
They dig down low enough to get to the water table so they have a water source. Because it's so close to sea level here. That's what it might be. Having a water source would be important for farming. See, and here's another one. This one looks like it has a bunch more bush and stuff in it. It's dry. Oh god, the wiper actually works. It moves the rain droplets. That's funny. Random eyelash. I'm about 25% fuel. Hopefully one of these airfields has a fuel bowser that I can get some fuel from. Why are the water droplets on this moving backwards? That's not right. Moving backwards on that one too. Time for another bug report. Captain's log. H-125 pilot and passenger front windows. The raindrops are moving backwards. Super weird. Nah, I'm pretty sure someone probably has the... Actually, no, that wouldn't even do it. Yeah, on whatever they use to lay it out, it's probably backwards. Why is the control acting so weird? Flying over my airport. There we go. Alright, I need fuel. Have fuel here. nothing here. Dang it. Gotta find fuel. We're about 20%. Next track. Sorry, not listening to that. Any Loporits or Moogles on board today? Oh, if I could paint my aircraft, there would be plenty of Loporits and Moogles all over this damn thing. It'd be great. I'm still trying to figure out how to get my VR chat avatar into this, though. Hey, the sun's coming back out. Got a quarry down below again. Of course, right as we re-enter the storm. Little circular rainbow, that's cool. Don't have any pesky ground getting in the way. Less than 20% fuel. The other part that makes this a little bit irritating is that it's Jet A, turbine engine. So I don't see Jet A. I don't see any fuel. I don't know if we're gonna make it to the next location. So I'm going to actually climb while I'm going this way because I have a feeling I'm going to... Yep, Twitch chat is right here, and I've got little nav map on that screen right there. So I'm looking past my nose to see that one, and past my nose to see that one. Or I turn my head and see it that way. Yeah, I bought these for this purpose. Pause music. Because I was trying to keep Twitch chat in VR with me, but because like trying to get as much FPS as possible, it was causing FPS stutters. So I'm not using any overlays at all and went to this instead. Over 10% fuel. (8 Celsius to Fahrenheit.
46 degrees.
What happened to my normal desk? What do you mean? This is still the same desk that I've had for years. That's what I get for not paying attention. What do you, clarify what you mean by what happened to my normal desk. Aim, don't do that. Oh no, I just have the camera angle is just right. So like this right here is my keyboard, right? So if I go up slightly and over, you can see my desk. I have the camera angles like mainly so you can see what I'm doing with the collective over here. But yeah, I'm still sitting in it. Yeah, I just put the flight sim thing in front of it. We are extremely low on fuel. Oh, this is going to be very close if I make it. All right, so next airfield is Little Snoring Airfield. I'm gonna barely touch the skids down on its runway, and we're gonna try to haul ass towards the airbase, because I am right at 10% fuel. I've got 43 kilograms of fuel. It wouldn't be so bad if the H125 actually used fuel at what it was supposed to. It seems to be using fuel at double the rate. In fact, all the aircraft feel like they're going at double the rate, sadly. So yeah, my desk though, where are the fuel rats? I don't know if they have a flight sim division, to be honest. What was I saying? Yeah, the desk. It's a standing desk, so it can move up and down. So I literally have the flight sim cockpit slightly tucked underneath the edge of the desk. So I'm as far forward as I can get. $37 kilograms. I gotta find this airstrip. Touch the skids down on it, say I landed, and then haul ass to the next location. The reason why I went slightly wide is the airstrip is going to be right here. Oh, nice little paved airstrip too. You have fuel? Do you have fuel? Is that fuel? I might be stopping here, guys. Yep, that's fuel. We need fuel. Where's the front? Not this side. Doing? That was weird. That is abnormally close. I'm going to move you slightly away. There we go, that's better. I'm like, hold on a minute. All right. We are at 12 gallons of fuel. Now we're topped off. Well, I have to remove the flight sim setup. Commander, frankly, every time that I'm not doing flight sim, yeah, it's literally 2 USBs. So the dashboard, well, see that now. So the dashboard and the rest of the buttons are all on 2 separate USB hubs. So I've got 2 USB cables passing through my wall, and when I move the cockpit into place, those get plugged in, plug the one in, the screens and these 3 dashboard components turn on, plug the other one in, and then you get this, and the foot pedals. So one is controls, yeah. But then the actual rig itself is on a wooden platform. So this thing has 8 casters underneath it. So when I'm done doing the flight sim stuff, because of my problems with my back, I'm able to wheel it out of the way relatively easy. Usually I just turn it 90 degrees and it just goes against the back wall, and then I have a green screen cloth that I throw over it. So it works really well. See, I want this camera to see what I'm doing with the collective. So I'm gonna go kind of down. Need a burp sound to complement the boop sound, multi-use after I swig the Pepsi. Yeah, but that's the problem is I swig the drink and I'm the one burping. And recently it's been strawberry soda. I've been trying to cut back on my caffeine. When you see me actually drink a Pepsi or Dr. Pepper, maybe. This is caffeine free though. I haven't had a Mountain Dew in like 3 weeks. Now that being said, I did add some other sound effects to the thing. I just don't know if anyone realized I added them. I think one of them might be meow. Speaking of which, hey Muppet, what you up to, buddy? Oh, for the adding fuel event? Is that not working now? Hold on. Oh. I misspelled it. I didn't even spell meow. I spelled it M-E-R-O-W. Hold on. Meow. God. Okay, maybe now it'll work. So stupid. All right. There we go. Full on fuel. Let's continue. Oh, it's such a goofy sound. It's great. All right. Up. All right, let's get out of here. Next track. See, that might be a burn pit right there. That looked like it had ash in it. sheep down there. Yeah, fuel would have been right here. Why is there a glider here? Okay, there's that airfield. Next is 10 nautical miles that way. Another glider. Track. Doesn't seem like rock music. Now the only problem with this cockpit is that when I'm not sitting in it, it does kind of slide around a little bit on the top of the platform. I need to 3D print some U-shaped mounts and mount it, screw it into the actual wood. So I believe as I head west again, I'll get more into some terrain with hills and stuff. It just seems like the east of England is very flat. I just realized I don't have the black faceplate on my headset, do I? My bad. So I'm looking at that group of trees and that group of trees, and I'm guessing that's that group and then the gap and then the other group. So we're looking somewhere over here. I think this might just be a field. Probably used to be an old air base, but yeah, like there's nothing really left. Crazy how this is still labeled as an airport, though. But then again, there's nothing here that's really marked as a runway. I just got into vortex ring state there. Hold on. Pause music. I think I just got into vortex ring state. We're gonna have to go test in a moment. And I almost have a feeling assistances. Is that what's happening? Civil aviation pilot. Like, I'm not a fighter jet pilot, so I can't withstand 6 to 9 sustained Gs. I'm wondering if that's what's happening. It's going into those hits that I'm doing, for a moment, you're pulling a lot of Gs, and it's like the sound's going away. But I think I just got into vortex ring state, guys. Hold on a minute. I wish they didn't have that so damn... The lines are super thick in 2024. In 2020, you could still see them, but you could also see the aircraft. Did I bug the air again? No, no, no. Vortex ring state is actually a condition that helicopters can get into. It hasn't been working for such a long time that when I got into it and things started shaking, I was like, whoa, wait a minute, what? Is it actually doing it now? So that's what I'm trying to see if it actually does or not. Okay, I have to temporarily get rid of weather. To test this. Mom, take care. Thanks for hanging out. So it's called a vortex ring state. When you're in a hover and you've got the vortices coming off the edge of the rotor, okay? So essentially you're making these circular vortices where the air is getting pushed down and then it goes back up and then it goes through again. Of course we have the ads, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna try to... While the ads are playing, I'm just gonna get up to higher altitude. I need to get to like 7,000 to 8,000 feet. $2025 Google. Oh my God, it has the damn watermark on it. Oh wow. Alright, we're currently at 6,000 feet. Now to kind of put something into perspective, when I did my helicopter training, the airport we took off from, we aren't even at it yet. Yeah, the airport I took off from was 7,000 feet above sea level, which is right there. That's where we started and went up from there. So I got a lot of high altitude training in mountainous environments. If you can do something with less air pressure, then when you go down low, it's even easier. Because now the air is thicker and everything. Okay, 8,000 feet. Trying to maintain 60 knots of airspeed. That's the best rate of climb for this helicopter. All right. See if we get up to 10,000 feet, and then we'll do our test. $9,500. I'm going to point directly into the wind. Wind is coming out of the west at 2 whole knots. Okay. All right, slow ourselves down. And 10,000 feet. All right. Now we just got to slow ourselves down as much as possible. I think we're getting it. Okay, so you can kind of see what's happening with the air here, right? As we're adding power, the rotor disc is spinning, and it's literally, it's a big giant fan. It's drawing air down, okay? I think it's freaking out a little bit. And the air goes down, and then it will curve back around, and then what ends up happening is that you, as the helicopter weighs a couple tons, right? Well, it has to produce it has to produce the equivalent or more lift to counteract that weight, right? Well, if you're moving that amount of air down, that's going down with some force. And what ends up happening is that if you pull too much and you get this system going in, and it's a big giant, it's a donut shape, okay? So you got to remember, you got to look at this in 3D. That curlicue kind of airflow is happening all the way around the helicopter. So it goes down the middle, out, and then back in. And what you create is something called vortex ring state It's essentially you make a waterfall of air. And once it begins, it is an aircraft. It is at the mercy of what the air is doing, okay? If you're sitting here and you've got a 10-knot wind going this way and you have 0 airspeed, you will move 10 knots this direction, right? Well, if the air is going this way and you try to add more power and you make the effect stronger, you keep adding power and power and power, and you keep going down because you're just making this vortex ring state worse and worse. So the trick to get out of it is to literally reduce collective and then move forward or back or side to side just to get out of it. It can be very dangerous down low because you don't have much space to get out of it. And that's why you usually go up really high to practice, because it's a lot easier to get into higher up. So to try to So I've got the collective fully pulled, okay? See my vertical speed? It's going up now. Hold on, let me get back into vortex ring state. So my hand isn't even on the collective, it's all the way up. I'm watching that vertical speed indicator right there. Still climbing. I'm not sure if it is working or not. Sure felt like it, like that's what I was getting into earlier though. Okay, so as you can see, I've got the collective fully pulled. Now that I've got the air going straight down all the way around me. Still climbing. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if it's... Maybe it was just that one maneuver got me into it, because I pulled a lot of G-forces. Okay, let me explain what I think is happening. I don't think the computational fluid dynamics are calculating it properly. So, because it pushes the air so far down and the vortex comes up kind of far away, the CFD is only doing like a small sphere around the helicopter. Once the computational fluid dynamics gets past a certain range, it's just stopping. And I think what's happening here is I got into it when it was actually falling. So I'm going to start going down. And then pull it really hard. For that moment, it's doing it. But then it's going outside the computational fluid dynamics. And it's not letting it continue. Now, the catch with that is one thing that they did say that they were this is something that they were discussing before the game even launched. But one thing that they wanted to do is computational fluid math on the terrain around the helicopter, meaning that it would calculate things further out and the atmosphere going up. Yeah, see right there, it's showing what is kind of happening a lot better. Get the vortice there, you get the vortice there. Get a front view here. I mean, we would go up to like 10,000 feet to practice it, but I'm at almost 11,000 feet now, and it's still not doing it. I don't know. Again, it might not just have the math stuff to do it all the way. Whatever. Let's get out of here. And now I'm going to get all the airspeed, because we're only 9,000 feet up. There's the airfield we're going to. I just got to now get down to it. Yeah, a load will definitely, yeah, you just added how much lift it has to do, and I think there's also some weird stuff going on with the sky crane still, too. Why does this airfield have two big giant wind turbines in it? Now I'm on the newest Sim Update 1 beta. I think they only released it a few days ago, 3 or 4 days ago, I think. There is one I'm gonna have to show you once we get down and landed. Okay, just passed the 2,000 feet. See, and again, more of these damn solar panels everywhere. Heck, the airfield has solar panels in it, but for some reason it put buildings there. A lot of things like this have happened to a lot of the old World War II airfields. Ends up turning it essentially into like an industrial park. Also, oh my god, I am an idiot. I didn't set it back to live weather. I'll do that here in a moment. Game time?
12:49.
Okay. Oh my god. This isn't even labeled as an airfield. I just landed in an old airfield. Whoops. Let's get out of here. This is not an airfield. My bad. It was at one point, just not now. Oh, I didn't show you what I wanted to show you. Check this out. When I saw this, I was impressed that this was something that was fixed in the beta, because I didn't see it in the... I did not see it in the patch notes anywhere. But did you guys see that if I go to collective, hardware settings, it moves now. So now you can actually adjust the your curves and stuff, and it'll actually work. So that's something to... Ooh, interesting. My pulling the collective all the way back is not going into full. So let's fix that. I want to make sure that when I pull full collective, it actually goes full. That's fine. That'll work. Actually... Nope, reset that. You... Nope, that's absolutely shit. Nope. Dead zone. Why would you want that for the collective in the middle? No. How can I remove the instruments from outside view? Settings. Think accessibility? No. Assistances. Bear with me. Let me see if I can find this. I know it's a setting. I just don't remember where. General flight interface, external camera, HUD, and external view. So turn that off. Full, minimal, and off. And then that gives you external view without all this stuff anywhere. Alright, where am I going? This way. Okay, I've got to do another thing too. Let's see, we got to change the playlist. And the real Lucas Hope, did just to make sure, did you see that, or do I need to show it again? Ow! Just smashed my elbow on my other cockpit piece. That sucked. No. Not this song. Next track. Volume 40. There we go. Balsam Valley Hotel Golf and Country Club. We're not going there. We're going to Belthorpe Airfield. Oh, I just thought of what would be an amazing mod. If someone can figure out how to get the animals to not cause FPS drops, it would be hilarious to add your own animals to the game, and I would have to put in a new animal which is called Angry Golfer, and it places angry golfers at golf courses. So if you fly close to an golf course, they start and they get angry. That'd be hilarious. All right, here's our airstrip. Spent so much of my fuel flying up 10,000 feet. Also, just double check, the real Lucas, did you hear the explanation on how to disable that HUD exterior? So if you didn't know, I can show you it again. All right, let's get out of here. Volume 40. Powerful. Actually, no, sorry. I've got to. Oh my god, this golf course is dead. Is it being built? It must be. I thought that was going to be like actual greens and shit. Where's their helipad? I have no idea where their helipad's at. Maybe it's in there. Now we just gotta hope that this works. Pause music. Ooh, I did not like that. Let me back up just a little bit, please. How close am I to the back? Ooh, I'm really close to the back. Okay. little bit too close for comfort. Let's please move forward just a hair. Alright. And up. And let's get the hell out of here. Alright. Next location, this way. Next track. Go to... Oh no, we're going to Cottage Shell Air Base next. Let's top off on fuel here. See if we can find fuel. Fuel. Alright, topped off. Echo Golf, Yankee Charlie. Checking to see if they put any little Easter eggs in the warning labels. Nope, they recreated this all the way. No little Easter eggs. I don't know why it makes all the sounds quieter when the skids hit the ground. That's really weird. volume 30. Love, I'm a fishy. I'm sorry, dude. The thing, it started and then all my stuff broke and I had to end. Yeah. Something was going on with my computer. I ended up having to like restart both PCs and a whole bunch of crap. Look at how many solar panels are here. I wish there was some way for me to clean the bugs off my windshield though. That's cool. It actually captured the... They were plowing the field when the satellite photo was taken. That's funny. Cool to see, though. Has a maze. It's a pig. They cut a image of a pig into their maze. Hold on. Those are the ears. We're looking at it upside down right now. You got the nose and it's got the two nostrils in it. And then it looks like two eyes in it. So now we're looking at it right side up. Nose, eye, ears. The ears are part of the maze, the nose not so much. That's funny. I was not expecting to find a pig maze. I wish my mom was still in here. She loves pigs. Not only that, she's got so many little pig things around the house. Her entire kitchen is pig themed. Little pigs everywhere. When growing up, I was in 5th grade, my mom actually bought a potbelly pig as a pet. So, had a pig as a pet for a period of time. But damn it, Cyberdummy, I'm now craving some pulled pork. I would not say no to that. If I still lived in Utah, there was a place that I could order barbecue from with DoorDash. I miss being able to do that. So our runway is right there. Ish. And then we turn and head directly, well, almost directly south. See, so like with that, talking about pulled pork and barbecue sauce, pause music. I grew up in North Carolina, and if you don't know anything about North Carolina barbecue, North Carolina barbecue is either mustard-based or vinegar-based. In the area of the state that I lived in, it was vinegar-based. So, me growing up, that's what I consider barbecue. And it was kind of like an eye-opening thing when I went to visit my uncle in Minnesota, because in Minnesota, barbecue is very heavily sauced up, and it was so different to me. I like both now, but at the time I was like, what is that? Alright. Slightly weird that the runway literally ends in the building. Alright, we're going this way now. I've got to figure out some other kind of playlist, because like it feels like we got the same 10 songs on repeat. Sauteed mushrooms and fried onions. So again, this is where I'm weird. I absolutely love the taste of onion, but my body absolutely hates the texture of onions. So I can cook things with onion and it's absolutely fine, but I can't deal with the texture. It's really weird. What is this?
What playlist is this? Oh god, no, we're not doing that. It's just a bunch of Undertale music, and it's like, no, that's just chip tunes. What is this playlist? Don't know what that is either. Oh, this is gonna mess people up. Here, let's just do this. Volume 40. Some nice calming music. Volume 50. Cyberdummy, right? God, I haven't heard this soundtrack in such a long time. This is from a game called Chrono Cross. It was the sequel to Chrono Trigger. Came out for PC, but I haven't played it in a long time. Last played it on like my PS2, I think. Curried pasta with shrimp and tiger prawns. Ooh. Okay, maybe RPG music isn't the best for lying down low. Next track. No, it's not. Pause music. Dang, need to find a different playlist. Let's see here. Ooh. That's an, no.
Oh, this is gonna be all messed up. We're gonna start with something incredibly stupid, but then we're gonna go into other stuff. Next track. Stutter from doing that. Weird. I don't know why it would be doing that. I'm wondering if it's something to do with the rain hitting. Used to be an issue where if there was like 64 sounds or more playing at the same time, it would stop playing the oldest one. I'm wondering if that's what's happening. I don't know. I'm getting some gust of wind. Ooh, yeah, there's some thermals going on here. Watch what happens when we go over this bit of trees here. Try to maintain no vertical speed. Get much there. like extra stuff here, like these little bushes and dumpsters and a whole bunch of other stuff. Car, what are you doing? Volume 30. See, like, it should not be doing anything with the direction I'm looking, because everything's being done on the computer and then it's being transmitted to the headset. Like right now, I'm completely wireless now. So plug in my battery. I've now got a battery. Put this up here. Center of gravity wise, that feels better for me, but... Oh no! Oh no! We have come to the end of my currently plotted route. So we've now got to add more. Volume 10. All right. Pause music. All right. So, shit. Okay. Well, let's not have it on battery right yet. Make sure the battery is being charged. All right. So I've got to pull the map up to the big screen, and then we got to figure out the next place to go. So far, that is where we've made it to. Okay, so from here, we need to head back. Over the... I now know where Ipswich is at. Huh, okay. The Stanford training area, Lakenheath and Mildenhall. I've been to both of those air bases at one point. On my way back from Afghanistan. So now this is where... Bear with me as I try to figure this out. One moment, guys. I want to... Wait a minute. No, the route deleted itself. Ooh, okay, hold on. And now we have the ads playing. Okay, so let me explain how I do this. Oh no. Oh no.
How do I delete? Okay, that doesn't... okay, it is literally just delete. Okay, so I've now gotten rid of the previous route. So my current route is now going to be from where we are right now to Cambridge. But now we need to stitch together no, it is right click and not alternate. What was the... There was a way to add airport. Control Alt click. Okay. Control Alt click. So now all these locations, it is now putting together a traveling salesman route. So you can kind of see how I do this. Laken Heath, Mildenhall. Yeah, so like this thing, why does it do that? It might redo the route. But see, now I've just got to make sure that I'm getting... See, that doesn't make sense to me. How do I get it to show flight plan? Flight plan F7. Okay. Where did waypoint 1 get set? I need to manually redo this. So we're going to go to EGZH to Huntington. How do I move this? Okay. Control. There we go. What the hell? No. There we go. Then Laken Heath. See, that's still wrong. See, that gives me a shorter route. Okay, and then essentially what we've done at that point is we'll collect those, and then we'll get to Cambridge, and then from there we'll continue heading west after we get to Cambridge. And then from Cambridge we'll work our way up north again. Just keep going over. Oh, Silverstone. We might get to the racetrack today. All right, so I'm going to keep this up on screen. I'm going to go quickly use the bathroom. Let me get the ads out of the way so we're not missing anything. Come on, Twitch. What is this? Okay, I will be back in... Oh no, they just played. Damn it. Okay. Crap. I really need to use the bathroom.
So I will be right back, guys. All right. Helicopter's not on, so it's not like I'm setting up the controls. Bumping the controls around at least. All right, so let's see here. See if I can do a couple different things with this now. I'm going to focus on the keep aircraft on map. Good. Reposition windows. So actually, here, let me show you guys that real fast. Right now, I have it up on my main screen. If you look here, okay, on my dashboard, okay, you see how this screen is kind of like this blue. I use like a blue nebula as my background. I've got a voice attack script that lets me essentially do this. So watch this screen. Reposition windows. So see, now it moved it from my main monitor down to this, and it also resized it so it's like a nice little navigation tool. And then get rid of that so you guys only see the left eye out of the VR headset. And then we are good to go. So yeah, the big thing is I can see the airport codes, so I can type the airport codes into the GPS in the game, in the sim. All right. Oh, I didn't adjust this back down. And back down so you can actually see the collective. Good. Okay. See, that goes up, goes down. Okay, cool. Where did I put my VR controllers? There they are. All right. So down there. Rotor brake off. Stupidly, the rotor brake doesn't function if the battery's turned off, which does not make sense considering it's a freaking cable. And somehow I flipped the wiper switch on. All right. Clear. have no engine sound. There it goes. Freaking weird. Cyberdummy, welcome back, dude. Left, clear right. Guy in the van brought food. Oh, God. Next track. I wish. Volume 40. Volume 40. A lot of airports have, at least in the U.S., they have a, essentially a customer care area, and they usually have a vehicle you could borrow and go get food or whatever. It's nice. Looking around for any kind of point of interest. I'm going wireless again. Game time?
13:45.
Irrigation ditch, maybe. I gotta do another test again. It's so hard to move that with a VR controller. It's hard to do it with a frickin' mouse. I want frickin' animals! Give me animals! It's gonna kill my frame rate again. There's a couple areas here that you can clearly see that are like sheep pens, but a lot of this is like farming land or growing crops. I should clarify. Save track. Not set saved. It doesn't know what it is, but it did it. Next track. Jamie Paradox, what's up? Next track. Don't know what song that was, but whatever. See, now I'm getting, see the frame rate drop? There are animals this direction and something. Yeah, there's something going on. Thwart, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Echo Golf 48. About to jump on iRacing? Nice. I need to get back on there again. It's a pain in the ass for me to drag my cockpit out right now. Where are the animals that are causing my frame rate to die? Not that way. Like, it's happening when I look that direction, so I'm guessing the animals are that way. Which, oh look, it's the direction we're going. And this is why I've been turning the animals off, which, again, I wish I could run them, though. Cruising at flight level 350, nice. That sim wouldn't know what to do with me. Landing everywhere. Just be like, I'm a helicopter. ATC adjust. Is this what I'm seeing? Is it you all causing my frame rate drops? freaking herd of cattle. And look at that, all the frame rate drops are gone. Because they're now behind me. Why are the cows killing my frame rate? Such a weird thing. I'd have to, oh god, I don't even know if I have my keybinds for Elite anymore. Okay, why did those cattle kill my frame rate, but these ones are absolutely fine? This has, yeah, it's still all just cattle. I don't know. I look that way and then the frame rate dies again. Look this way and it's fine. I don't know. High octane beef. Top off on fuel. There's the fuel Bowser right there. And somehow I approached the wrong side. Volume 10. What happened to my game audio? I don't know. I don't know why it just randomly does that. Such a weird thing. That. So here's, whoa game, whoa, 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 big freeze there. Okay, setting back down. This sucks. It absolutely sucks that I have to turn the animals off to not get those huge stutters. Fix the animals. So, little thing. See how the dirt is going out, but then the wind is blowing it that way? So it's telling me that I've got a tailwind right now. There's a lot of cues that from the air that you can see. A flag, car driving on a gravel road, the wind going through a field of grass or something like that. You can see which direction the wind is coming from, but volume 30. I don't know what this playlist is. Pause music. I don't know. I'm not going to listen to dubstep constantly. I've got to change the playlist again. Oh my god. Do I not have any? Here we go. Play this. Volume 40. Clamped to your desk. See, I've got, I bought, pause music. I bought 2 of the, cockpits from, frack, I forgot what, SimFab. Bought 2 cockpits from SimFab, so I have the flight one I'm in right now, and then an actual driving cockpit. After not having a load cell brake for over a decade, having that back was really, really nice. All I've got right now is soda. Yeah, if you ever get it, have you ever used a load cell before? It is amazing. So, it does brakes like real brakes work. And what I mean by that is, in a hydraulic system, you push the pedal down and you get rid of any slack in the linkages. Then after that, the only thing you're doing is applying pressure. So the more pressure you apply, the more the pistons and everything are squeezing the calipers and everything like that. It's one of those things, like, you can be driving along and rest your foot against the brake pedal, and in the middle of a turn, apply pressure, and just that little bit of pressure can get the car to rotate. It's so nice. I've been in like the Skip Barber car turning, you're like, oh, I'm gonna go a little bit wide, and you just barely breathe on that brake pedal, and it just turns perfectly. You get the perfect four-wheel drifts through a corner. It is amazing. My only worry with it now is it is not kitten-proof, so I've got to figure out something for that. I'm gonna have to wrap all the cables in that plastic sheathing wrap crap to keep the cats from chewing on it when I get them. got a direct crosswind. It's funny because, like, pause music. My steering wheel is a Thrustmaster T500 RS, which I think I got for Gran Turismo 4 or 5. I don't remember. Whatever one was on PS3. That's how old that one is. But the pedals and the shifter are both from a Logitech G25. So, yeah. But I took the pedals out of its control box, and now they're mounted so they hinge at the top. And then, of course, the brake pedal is modified with a, at the time it was made by Leo Bodnar, but I don't know if he sells it anymore, but it still works excellent. It's a 300-pound load cell. And when I'm, like, in the chair, I can barely get it above 2/3 of the pressure. I'm weak. Got circulation issues in my leg, all that crap. I would love to get a servo steering wheel one day, but those like start at like $1,000. But they can also break your wrist. The pedal's nice. Yeah, that's a nice bit of kit. Have I tried F1, 23, 24 in VR yet? I don't even own the game, so no. Usually when I'm doing sim racing, it's 99% of the time it's iRacing. Other times it might be one of the dirt rallies. Dirt Rally 2, I enjoyed it, except for the fact that it gave a double weird view for streamers, which made it really hard to stream. Out for that. We're going to be going right into that. It is coming this way though. It's on the X. I don't use the Xbox Pass thing. Like I usually, if I want to play a game, I buy the game outright. Look at all the bug guts on my windshield. Not have a clean windscreen option. See, even in real life, flying through a rainstorm, do you realize how fast you're hitting that? It's essentially like bead blasting all the bug guts off. Going through a rainstorm would clean all this shit off. The wiper would smear and then wipe it all off. But no, it's just stuck. Oh, visibility is shit. We gotta land. Nordschleife? Nordschleife is a fun track. I love Nordschleife. Where is the airport? Okay, so according to this, I'm lined up with a runway. I have a feeling this is one of those old World War II airports, and it's not really a runway anymore. Nope, bunch of shit on it. No longer a runway. Bunch of... Looks like a junkyard. Oh my god, what is this big hump in the middle of it? Probably picked up some buildings. Okay, yeah? It's weird to me that these have, are listed as active airports, but clearly they're not. EG-72. EG is the airport code for the entire of the UK. Hamilton's in Ferrari? Yeah. Yeah, I moved over there a few weeks ago now, right? Oh yeah, Laguna Seca's like my go-to track. Laguna Seca and the Ring are tracks I really enjoy. After that, Virginia International Raceway. That's mainly because I was local to that track in real life for a long period of time. Now, in real life, you would not be taken off in this crap. I really need to set a windshield wiper button. Can we do that on the fly, please? Okay, I absolutely hate that if you're in this screen, you have no control. That is slightly terrifying. Okay, we're not setting up the controls. We're not setting up the controls right now. Rookie officials, BMWs, and MX-5s. Nice. I know it used to be Skip Barber, but the Skip Barber S2000, or no, S2000S, I don't remember now. I don't know what replaced D-Rank, but I've been trying to... I had tried to get back into it to try to... get back into it, but then I didn't progress. What I would like to do is I would like to race Australian touring car. That's the race I would like to do. Six qualifying in the worst car. That's fine, you just start in the back and then you watch everyone else crash on turn one. Because nobody can seem to figure that out. Talking about getting heat into the tires and stuff. Which car? wait, hold on. You're talking about Formula One manager, or are you talking about iRacing? What the hell is this? What are these? Looks like buildings. I don't know what these are supposed to be. Why am I kicking up dust? It's raining. It should all be mud and muck right now. Out of the rainstorm here. Now we're heading away from the, or into the wind. Next track. Yeah, the water droplets are moving backwards on those windows. Everything else seems to be fine. It's just those two. There we go, we're out of the rain. And about to go right back into it again. It is windy today. Try to do that. Does anyone happen to know what time is sunset in the UK today? Little audio drop out there. Why does it do that? Why did my sound just vanish for a moment? I don't understand why it's doing that now. 533. Okay. Thank you. Pause music. Let me try to explain something to help visualize this. So on this iPad, I have the iPad set for track up, not where the helicopter's pointing, but where I'm going. Okay? We're going to Echo Golf. Oh shit, everything just froze. We're going to Echo Golf Oscar Foxtrot. OGOF. You can see that it's directly up. Okay? Which means I'm going towards it. However, when you look at the GPS, we're going that way. Because my helicopter is pointed that direction, because the wind is coming so hard in from this angle. It's insane. Like 45 degrees. We're tracking towards it, but God, we're way off on the actual track. According to a little nav map, it's a 20-knot crosswind right now. Yep, very windy. And since I know the wind is coming from that side, I'm going to overfly the airfield and then turn back in so I'm going into the wind. Where is... I'm not even worried about the fuel bowser, to be honest. 75% fuel. We're fine. See, now I'm getting it both in this, and this. If this thing had proper VR functionality, I'd be using this a lot more. far as EGBK, I don't see it on this. The problem too is that kind of information, it'd be extremely easy to find if this GPS actually functioned properly. The problem is it doesn't, so I can't. Annoying. Next track. Like I'm over Norfolk. Norwich. Edgerton Circuit. Is that a racetrack? Yeah, it's annoying that the towns are not labeled. They're supposed to be. I wanted to have the ability to turn all that stuff on and off, but... Pause music. It went right back to that damn dubstep playlist. What? Why? Ads begin in 3 minutes. Boo. Okay, let's try this. I swear I don't understand this damn thing. Pause music. It finishes one song, it goes right back to the previous frickin' playlist. Why is it doing that? What the hell? It's completely cleared the queue now. Next track. There we go. Now, video game remix. That's better. My power cable plugged back in. Trying to get to different racetracks too. Could be a small windmill there, wind turbine. Laguna Seca is like my go-to track, no matter what game it is. I feel really confident around that track. I also know the majority of the turns on Nordschleife, Nürburgring. After that, I think it was, I said Virginia National Raceway, and then you get like Brands Hatch, and I can't even remember the name of the damn place now. Shit. Mid-Ohio. Those are other tracks I enjoy. Only reason why I know Mid-Ohio is because that used to be like the track that always came up in Formula Mazda. They used it a lot in that. Really, oh, Road America is amazing too. The only sad thing about Road America is Racetrack's the greatest hits. It literally copied and pasted turns from like 6 different tracks, and that makes up the entirety of Road America. It's crazy. I saw a picture a while back that it was like, here's Road America, but then it overlaid the other tracks on it, and it was perfect. Like it was matching them exactly. All the turns that gave the most like had the best battles on it and everything. Laguna Seca's overused. It is a little bit, but yeah. Alright, so here's this racetrack. Netterton. I don't know if I know this track. Game, don't do that. My sound back, please. Ooh, I can't even take that turn that quick. Which Gran Turismo Laguna Seca was first in. It might have been Gran Turismo 2. So it shows you how far back I started learning that track. And when Gran Turismo got the Nürburgring, I drove that all the time too. A lot of the tracks in Gran Turismo, though, they're fantasy tracks. like they have. They can run the inner part separately. Maybe. Yeah, looks like they can run the inner part separate. Now I'm really wanting to do some sim racing. The problem is my sim racing stuff is behind so much heavy shit. My back is like, no, you're not doing that right now. I gotta move some stuff, I think. Sorry about. It just probably means that I'm probably going to be playing a lot more racing games over the next few days if I end up pulling it out. It doesn't have the platform like this one does, so it's just a lot harder for me to get. And then because I've been having all these issues with my back, it just sucks right now. Air Force Base, 5 Celsius, late rain. A little bit chilly. Why does this one have a 5-digit airport code? Glider field. Merg, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Oh, I hate it when those trees pop up like that. airport is closed. Again, it shouldn't even be showing up on the thing if it's a closed airport. Like that. Landed here. Let's continue on. For those new to the stream, I am flying a helicopter around the world, but I'm also attempting to land at every single airfield in the country, which I am currently flying through the UK, and yeah, it's in-depth. Alright. Get this location. Not even showing yet. I think my mic is a bit low. Might be because I bumped it away. I keep bumping the dang thing. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Yeah, it's a very directional mic, and I'll move the microphone out of the way to do something and I'll forget to put it back. So, entirely my fault. Someone took a truck into the middle of the field and just started doing donuts. Growing up, I used to do that, except it wasn't a truck, and it was a '87 Ford Escort. I got that car sideways all the time. It was fun. Alright, I think there's another closed airstrip. Kind of see what used to make up the runway, but yeah, it looks like it was all dug up. It still technically is an airstrip. They just made into a grass one for the farmers, I guess. See the runway numbers at the end there. Echo Golf Uniform Lima. Lakenheath. Actually, let's do this too. See, this is what happened. I moved the microphone up. And forget to move it back. All right. Let's go. Which cat was it? Oh, that's Muppet. Yeah, it's Muppet. I saw her go in front of me. Nope. Weird. So, according to this, an AI aircraft just flew overhead, but I can't see it. So, it must be up really, really high up. Time?
8:56.
It's only 8 in the morning for me. What? So back in 2005, when I was coming back from Afghanistan, so it was late summer. So like August, I think it was. We landed in Mildenhall. No. We landed in Lakenheath, and then we were bussed over to Mildenhall. And that was my first time ever seeing a Lotus Elise. Well, in the flesh at least. %, fuel. being that this is an active military base, it's funny because they covered up all the terrain. You can't get any satellite imagery here. Base is huge, so I don't know where the fuel is. I might see fuel. Next track. See a fuel truck. That does me no good. Do I get fuel from? Ah, whatever. We'll go to Milton Hall. This road right here is probably the road we drove on between the two bases. I remember there being the giant roundabout. Like it went over, I don't know what to even call it. There's the base over there. F-111s used to be nice. I'm gonna follow this road for a little bit. I think it curves around, and then I'm just wondering if I can see that roundabout that I remember. It was a weird roundabout. It was giant compared to anything we have in the U.S. In fact, there it is. Right there. I don't know why. I just remember that damn roundabout. Brings me into the base. Now we're looking for fuel again. Watch it be on the other side. Then again, it being a military base, they just drive it out to you in trucks. Maybe that's, yeah. There's our fuel. I'm gonna cross the red line. They can't do shit about it. Wait, no, this is air. Oh no, there's fuel. Never mind. I'm sorry, guys. I'm at that point. Like, I've been... How long have I been live for? I've been live for 5.5 hours. And I'm just getting to that point where... when doing this, my back and my neck is just starting to hurt. Finn naval officer... Finnish, I'm guessing? Is that... Okay, awesome. Yeah, I was a non-commissioned officer in the U.S. Air Force for about a decade. Well, technically 7 years. I was in the Air Force for a decade, though. First few years was, of course, as just a regular airman. Or airman first class, senior airman, and then I got staff sergeant. I retired in 2013. I only was in for 10 years. I would have been in more, but I was medically retired because I got cancer, broke my back, nerve damage to my leg, whole bunch of other stuff. And because of that, that's the reason why I can only do a 5-hour stream, because I'm now hurting. Oh my god. Let me pull this map thing up. Yeah, when I got out of the Air Force, I went to school to learn how to fly helicopters, which is why we're flying helicopters now. Do this. Display capture. So, that is what... Let's see, where did we start today? We started... Sorry, I'm trying to remember where we started from. Fly box, yeah. Give me a second. I gotta open up. Discord real quick. Discord. Flight sim. We started at Cottersmore Air Base, Echo Golf. Okay, yeah, so we started here today, and we flew this route, collecting all these. Oh, that's right, this is that thing. Flew up here. Then we did our little weird thing where we were trying to get the, what was it? The settling with power vortex ring state. Trying to get that, so we went up to like 10,000 feet for that. Yeah, we're doing good. Everything above this, we've already been to every single airport north of this. So we're just working on the southern part of the country now. we have now landed in Mildenhall, which, again, when I came back from Afghanistan, we landed in Lakenheath, got on a bus, driven to Mildenhall, and then did a bunch of stuff here because, like, it was our first time back in either the, well, outside of Afghanistan, essentially. And then flew from there back to Pope Air Force Base, which is now Pope Army Airfield. Mars over, I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I try to do interesting stuff on the stream. This camera is new for today. I'm trying to get it to show what I'm doing with cyclic, collective, and foot pedals kind of thing. If I was doing fighter kind of stuff, I'd probably look good so you can see that. The other thing too is I think with this camera view at least, I can do some Twitch clips, but then instead of capturing my face here, I'll capture using that camera, so that and then see So okay, so let me explain my plan for my around the world flight. When I first started, let's zoom way out. I first started down here, the most southern. Pause music. It probably is. My bad. So here's the deal. I first started my around the world flight at the most southern airport in South America. From there, this is when they didn't even have helicopters, okay? So from there, I took a Long Easy, which is a kit plane, and I flew using, no, not even Cape Town. No, Cape Town is Africa. Cape Town's Africa. We went to, I don't even think there's really a town down here. We started at that airport right there. It is the most southern airport in South America. From there, I just beeline. I flew north. That was it. At that point, I was still in an airplane. While going through these mountains here, yeah, we had really bad icing. We had some scares because we were in a lot of fog, and there were some times where the trees just appeared out of nowhere. We had some areas where we had all the lightning and stuff like that. And we flew that little airplane all up through here and around Missouri. No. Yes. Around St. Louis. We had gotten to St. Louis because I remember the St. Louis Arch. I had landed in St. Louis, and then they released helicopters. And that was where I changed to a helicopter, and I flew the helicopter. From then on, it was only helicopters. And from there, continued to fly north. Gotta be quiet while that plays, because otherwise people can't hear me. But from St. Louis, flew that north. Had to be very careful with plotting out airports heading north. Flew to the most northern airport in Canada. Is somewhere up here. There's a letter. whatever. It was the most northern airport in Canada. That's Greenland. Shit. From there, we had to backtrack and fly south again until I got down here. Then I cut over, flew down this coastline until I got right there, and then we jumped across to Greenland. From there, we ended up flying across the coastline of Greenland, and then I stopped somewhere here, and I didn't play for several months until one day I was checking some stuff, and the weather, the winds were just right. We looked at Van Dusky, that website, to show wind speed at higher altitude, and flew from there over to Iceland. Flew along the coast of Iceland, got over here, and then did another trip from here to the Faroe Islands to northern Scotland. And the moment I hit northern Scotland, that's when all the rules change. At that point, I have stopped at every single airport in the UK. However, I purposely forgot these 3 airports on this island over here. So I have every single airport in northern Scotland, or in the UK, except for those. And those are on purpose, okay? And the reason why is when I get through with the UK, I'm going to end the UK at Dover. Okay? From Dover, I'm going to cross over to France. From that, I'm going to do the same thing in France that I did with the UK, and I'm just going to essentially, I'm going to have to go online, and I'm going to have to find the center point of the European continent, and I'm going to have to essentially create a route that goes back and forth and then just sweeps everything in Europe. So it's going to take me a while, but I am going to eventually make my way up north. Like here, it's going to be back and forth a lot. Into the Nordic countries, essentially. And yeah, I'll get to Finland and all that stuff at some point. It's just, it's going to be several months, if not years, before I get to that point. You kind of saw 5 hours got me that. So then again, I don't know, because like here I am, I'm zooming in here. It does look like the, I don't know, at least in Germany, the airports seem a lot more spread out. Oh, that's right. Yeah, sorry. Once I get done with that, that's the reason why I left those 3 airports, is then I'm going to fly from there back over to northern Scotland, beeline it down the coast, skip over to those, get those 3 airports just for lining up, and then do Ireland. Northern Ireland and Ireland. Then I'm going to do that, and then when I'm done with that, skip back over to the UK, beeline it towards Dover again, and then go back south into France, and then go the other direction. And then from there, down into Spain and Portugal and all that kind of stuff, and then get to the Mediterranean area, and Italy. You know, it's like I said, the plan is to go everywhere, essentially. So it sucks that it keeps deleting my oldest route. Otherwise, you would see the lines going every which way. You can see, for example, when I flew from here north to turn around and then head south, because I had to get the Isle of Man, and it's 4 airports. But yeah, I'm trying to remember how long I've been. We were still flying in Flight Sim 2020 when we got to northern Scotland. But that's my entire plan. It's going to be a while, but that's essentially what I'm doing. My rules for this are real time of day, real weather, essentially. problem with that is that given that I'm currently in Europe, I have to be up at like midnight to be when the sun rises, right? Model 67, nice. But yeah, I'm gonna go, and at this point, I am gonna. Actually, no, I'm gonna do something slightly different. Someone who was asking me earlier about my cockpit and how I put it away. Let me show you guys that. So, first things first, with the standing desk, I just raise it up a notch. So it goes up. That camera's going to raise up just a tiny bit. So I get out of the thing. And then all of that goes dark. All the other things go dark. Come around to the back. Cable that goes to that. Fan or something. But then all the cables. It's essentially just a piece of plywood that, it's just a piece of plywood that I cut it to size, I rounded the corners, and then I routed a groove in it so it's got that nice rubberized edge thing in it. But that's what set it to. See the air desk is going down. On my head. Green screen cloth. That's essentially it. Yeah, the cockpit itself is SimFab. Like, I had a friend who had one, and I tried his out, and I was like, oh, this thing, like, my big thing was I was worried about having a cockpit that was, like, moving around. I didn't want that. But got in his cockpit, it's super rigid. And, the moment I got home, I ordered one. It was that good. And then, after I had the flight cockpit for a while, I then bought the what is it called? Bought the racing cockpit too. And then, with the racing cockpit, I modified it so it was able to use all my load cells and stuff. Now the problem is, like, this is the camera that I use in the garage when I do the garage streams. Usually have this where you could take it and point it at the engine bay of the car, but I'm not using it now. Get out of the way.
And there we go. And it's back to using it as a desk. So, guys, again, thank you all for hanging out with me today. I think this is going to be it. My problem right now is just because my back hurts so much. I'm going to try to stream again tomorrow. However, just double check this. Yeah, tomorrow's Tuesday. I have. Oh shit, that's 2 in the afternoon. Damn. I have an appointment tomorrow afternoon to talk with the doctor for more, essentially, pain management. It's for these issues that I'm having with my back and neck. But yeah, that means that I might be able to do something in the morning. I don't know what it is. F-18 as an instructor, very nice. That's cool. I've got one of my friends. He's one of the mods here, Lance. He's super into DCS and flying the F-18. He absolutely loves that plane. He's actually been getting into flight sim and flying the double ender. Like, only one of those planes exists in real life, but yeah. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks. But yeah, let me see if I can find somebody on the Twitch to send you all over to go see. I know Special Effect is doing their Games Blast thing right now. I'm going to see if I can find somebody who is doing that. Let's see here. Is there nobody online right now? Wow, nobody's online. Okay. Shoot. Well, at this point, I'm going to send you all over to go see Psyche. She's currently playing a bit of a Valve. But, again, thank you all for hanging out with me today. I will see you all later. And with that, take care. Later, guys.